Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pick. Durant is out there with Ayton, and it's Warren in at the small forward.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
And here is Warren. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go. To the right side. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Warren.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here is Durant. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Ayton sets the pick for KD. Shot clock at 6. Ayton kicks to KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Covington picks one up.
Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Passes it to KD. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. And I think it's a conversation.
Now, here's George. Pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the three. Booker pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Ayton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Zubats a screen on Paul. Man passes to Covington. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Can't hit that one. Nice defense from KD. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Inside, stolen by Zubats. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Warren. Outside for George. Paul with the steal. KD finds Paul. Back to KD. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 1:56 left to play here in the first. 5 to shoot. And finished off by KD.
And you look at KD just attacking with authority.
And George, here we go. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Suns leading by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And the rejection by Zubats. Another shot. The shot by KD. No good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's George. And he gets it to go. George has got 5 points so far.
And there's the strength of Paul George just powering through and takes on the contact.
Booker looking around. Now the pass to Paul. Outside for Durant. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And a miss there on the triple. LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Leonard. Now the feed to George. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Ross has to Payne. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. The 3, and it's blocked by Covington.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Highland. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen.
And please give a big round of applause for the Clippers University.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Gordon out there with Batum. Then there's Plumlee. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Highland in at the 2 guard. Now here's Payne. And he drops it in from the low post. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in the 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
Now here's Durant. 8 points for him.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Batum. Passes it to Highland. Knocked away. Paul dishes to Booker. Basket good.
A great instincts of Paul there, solid at creating havoc in the open court and then coming up with the steal.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
And here are the Clippers now, following the shot by Chris Paul. Paul with the defensive effort.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Ayton. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Ayton's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix. Westbrook with it, guarded now by Durant. Here's Plumlee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
Outside Durant. And here in the second quarter of action with a under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Outside Batum. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
And a little slam dunk from Batum, that'll work.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. He kicks it to Paul. Batum against KD. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Aiton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Suns leading by 3. On the wing, Booker. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. KD with it. Leonard picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
LA has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And George kicks to Covington from outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Left side, KD. Ayton finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Kicks it out to Paul. It's stolen. George passes to Covington. It's Covington on the wing. Outside, George fires the 3. No good that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. KD on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton a screen on Covington. Durant, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions.
Thanks for the great interview, Dick. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Ayton in at the 5 down low.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Covington passes to Zubac. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Zubac has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Clippers. Suns leading by 3. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. With these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
And George kicks to Leonard. Crafty move. Connects. The jumper drops. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's man, defended by Paul. Covington setting the pick for George. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. He's got 11.
We've seen George hit some threes from way downtown before, and he's at it again.
Booker with it. George picks him up. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Plumlee with the steal. Pass to Gordon for the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Terrific play by Eric Gordon to force the issue there and get the defense to overcommit on the jump shot.
And he makes both free throws. Plumlee with the steal. The pass to Westbrook. Good on the shot.
Strong move there. Russell getting his feet in the paint, and he can taste 2.
Suns trail by 4. Here's Payne. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside for Batum. Outside Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Ross dishes to Biyombo. Pass to Payne. Here's Okogie, defended by Gordon.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Westbrook with the bucket. Westbrook's got 4 this quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Ross passes to Okogie. Payne up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Baisley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Russell Westbrook. Grant, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Baisley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready. He's showing some steady improvement here.
And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. TJ Warren comes in for Josh Okogie. Booker, he's checked in for Ross. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne. Booker outside. Ayton trying to break free. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. George looking around. Outside Covington. Leonard inside. And a missed layup. Sun shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Passes it to Ayton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. Kevin Durant's checked in for Baisley.
Sun substitution. Kevin Durant.
And here is Los Angeles now. Watch him. Outside, George. It's Covington on the wing. Takes a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. KD's shot is good.
Yeah, going to be tough for the defense to find a way to slow down KD. If he stays aggressive, it's going to be a big night.
Covington passes to George. Back to Covington. Outside, George. Zubac trying to break loose. George with the bucket. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Booker gets to Durant. Bryant to the hoop. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
From deep, George can't get the 3 to fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
For a spindly guy, Durant has such great body control. Hard not to foul him when he carves his way in that deep.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Zubac. Here's George, and George with his stuff.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Out to KD. With the drive, and KD throws it down.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant there galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
Paul, no one around him. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And it's a 5-point Suns lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. Batum a screen on Booker. Outside Westbrook. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, Russell looking to shoot as soon as he's in attack mode.
Suns leading by 4. Booker outside. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Westbrook against Paul. Covington inside the line. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And the Clippers making a change here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. KD against Leonard. Batum a screen on Durant. Back to Batum from downtown. And the pass to Highland. Fires for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Paul. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. Here's George. He takes it in. Takes it off the glass.
And you got to have this great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handles.
We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Batum against KD. To the paint. Ayton dishes to KD. He gets it in there. Durant's got 17 points here in the 2nd half.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
A 3 from Leonard. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The 15-footer kept alive. Ayton. No good with the layup. Clippers trail by 10. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Batum sets a screen for George. Kicks it to Batum.
Well, staying with his man, Warren has the body to annoy shooters on the way up.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And here's Phoenix. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. He feeds it to Ayton. Back to Durant. And KD throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Ball outside. From the baseline. Chance shot. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
So the Clippers win the tip. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Gobert up top. Over Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
And he sinks the second.
And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star.
Now here's Edwards. He takes it in. It's rebounded by George.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Leonard outside. We played just over a minute here in the first, and that one good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Gobert passes to Towns. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Now here's Leonard. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Towns finds Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Conley comes with a double team. Back to Zubac. Pass to Leonard. George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Leonard for 3. Rebound Minnesota.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Man misses. Minnesota in the lead. Inside. Pass to Towns. Edwards for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 5 points.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's man. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Edwards can't hit. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Right side, Edwards. Let's go with a 3. He can't get it to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. Pass to George. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Zubac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Here's Conley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers trail. It's George on the wing. Out to Leonard. 32 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now here's Zubac. 3 on the clock. For 3, Covington. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
CLA foul. Terrence Mann. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
Edwards against George. Towns passes to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. For 3. Connects from downtown.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 13-point lead at the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for Minnesota, Taurean Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Rivers in at the 1. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend revert?
Sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Count it.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Outside for Durant. And the rejection by Towns. Edwards against Booker.
And, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Warren a screen on Towns. Here's Durant. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl-Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. But out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Conley finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Paul dishes to Durant. Up the ball. And here's Booker from the arc. Phoenix no good that time either for Minnesota. They've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Edwards passes to Conley. Back to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, KD. That one, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley into the lane. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, the savvy veteran Conley driving inside and knowing how to angle his body to draw contact.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Now, here's Ayton. The kick out to Warren. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They have been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Here's McDaniels. Michael Conley making his last shot. Driving in. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. 5 to shoot. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. 1:37 left here in the opening quarter. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, no fear from this young man. Booker will take any shot.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now here's Paul. No points in the game yet for him. Count that one.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
And it's Conley penetrating. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Warren. Tries to the hoop. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Towns for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Conley. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Passes it to Booker. And here is Paul. The 3. The shot off that time. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Timberwolves.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. Phoenix.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 5. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Kyle Anderson is out there with Reed. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Rivers. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Now Payne. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Payne. The shot missing. Good D by Anderson. Timberwolves on offense. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Biyombo. Over to the wing. Payne looking around. And there's the pass to Okogie. 6 to shoot. Stolen away. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Reed, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Payne. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Ross kicks to Payne. Ross in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in size. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Suns trail by 5. Paul dishes to Ayton. Ross with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Ross has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Prince misses. The Suns shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Now here's Gobert. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Back to Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. They get it back. Here's Towns, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Stolen by Conley. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Paul. Here's Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Here is Edwards. Back to Conley. From the arc. They get it again. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Paul finds Warren. And the 3 off target. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
KD looking around. Shot on the wing. That one a little long.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And finished off by McDaniel.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Ayton. Here's Conley. And so we wrap up the first half. Thank you, David, and we'll be...
Your Suns, 24. The Timberwolves, 32.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton, and it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Durant with a wide-open look. Good on the three-point shot. KD's got 13.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Outside Edwards. No good on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack or Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Noel's checked in. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Paul. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Towns for three. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. It goes on Devin Booker. The Timberwolves have hit all four of their chances so far in this one.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 90 seconds now into the second half. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Beasley. Here's a Kobe. Power down with both hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Here's Alexander Walker. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. From deep, Prince. Payne grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ross passes to Beasley. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Anderson outside. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Can't get it to fall. Suns trail by 9. Here's Ross. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Ross has got 7 points in the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Over to the left wing. Biombo kicks to Ross. Here's Payne. Three-pointer. The rebound by Anderson. Timberwolves leading by 7. Pass to Reed. 1:10 left in the third. Misses in close. The Suns shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one misses. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
One shot.
Here's Booker.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Both free throws good from Booker.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
For three, shots good by Alexander Walker. He has 6.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Paul against Rivers. Durant. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Timberwolves leading by 8. From deep, Prince. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Durant attacking. All finds Booker. Clock at 4. The shot by KD. No good. Prince with it. Uses the glass to finish the way. Prince has got his first points in this one.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Suns trail by 10. Ball outside. KD passes to Booker. Shoots over McDaniel. Durant, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Edwards can't hit. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Passes to Ayton. A 3 from Warren. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Conley dishes to Towns. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. The Suns have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Edwards can't hit. Suns trail by 10. Outside, KD. Stolen by Michael Conley. Stolen by Warren. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. Count that bucket. KD's got it back down to single digits for the Suns.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best ones are the ugly ones.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Here's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Ball against Conley. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Durant. Down low, here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
A solid decision maker in these sets. I like how Warren takes what the defense gives him.
Conley for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Booker from the arc. They get the rebound. There's the pass to KD. Warren kicks to Durant. Clock at 6. That's a 2 from Paul. That one off the back iron and out.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Gobert the pass to Towns. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Warren kicks to Paul. Durant in the corner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Conley the pass to Edwards. Takes it inside, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Paul dishes to Durant. Booker the pass to KD. Up and in on the layup. 19 points for KD.
Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Conley finds Towns. Count the basket.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
To the middle. Here's Durant. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
And it's Conley penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Ayton, it counts. And now they trail by just 4.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch. And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Carl Anthony Towns.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
So fluid pulling out to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. It's stolen by Edwards. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory. David, thank you as always.
We'd like to say thank you.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
sports and the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
There's no doubt the Suns are behind their head coach, Monty Williams. He said, quote, as a young coach, you can get emotional because as much as we love winning, there's nothing like knowing that you've got 15 guys that are with you. You can walk into...
Tremendous stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Here we go.
And it's the Suns to start out. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. Paul George out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward. And it's the Clippers ball. You know, thinking about the Clippers history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Warren. Here's Durant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pass to Mann. Kicks it to George. Now here's Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Again, the miss by Leonard. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Warren with the ball. And George with some nice D.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Leonard. Offensive board. Tries again. Misses the layup.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Now here's Warren. Pass to Durant. To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
The playmaking skills of Kevin Durant on display. Capable of whipping passes to open teammates.
Leonard with a screen on Paul. Out to Leonard. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Suns have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Booker, the pass to Durant. From behind the arc. It's Booker on the wing. The dive for the ball. Ooh, nice D from George. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
From an early age, Terrence Mann has been around hoops. His mom was a long-time college head coach and now an assistant in the WNBA. Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
No one covering.
Tough to deal with CP3. An airtight handle and the body control to stop on a dime and knock it down.
Outside Covington. Pass to George. From the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the
The Suns clear it. Well, for a kid growing up like Mann did, institutional knowledge, having a parent as a coach.
It's a gift, BA. The ability to play hoops with someone who knows what they're talking about. Terrence is such a skilled player, and he puts in the work. And listen to your mom, young fellas.
And the Clippers with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Durant. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Here's a 3 from Paul. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. Out to Covington. Leonard with a screen on Ayton. Here's Mann. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Suns have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Left side Payne. Pass to Ross. George with a steal. Down low. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Suns leading. Outside Payne. Here's Okogie. Up top, Payne. Outside Ross. Shot clock at 5. He can't hit that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Ross. No good. Misses at the buzzer. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Cameron Payne out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Darius Baisley. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Okogie in at small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Phoenix.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion, loving the hustle.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Here's Baker.
Oh, wait a second. Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Westbrook against Payne. And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got his first points of the game.
You do this as well as Westbrook. He consistently finds ways to set up his guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Paul. The kick to Durant. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Durant's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George outside on the wing man. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Outside Warren. Paul finds Durant. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Hangs in the air. Oh, Covington with a block.
Robert Covington doing big man things tonight.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. They retain possession. Offensive rebound. The Clippers trail. Here's man. George outside. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's man. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's man. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's tipped. Here's man, guarded by Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Covington, a screen on Paul. Paul against Leonard. George for three. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Durant. Outside Paul. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. Durant with a screen on Covington. Here's Warren. Here's Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team. You have to admire Kevin Durant's resilience. Few stars could bounce back from a serious injury like he did and return looking the same.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
George with it. Durant covering. Takes the 3. Man, misses. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant with those long arms able to attack the defense while protecting the ball.
George passes to Leonard. And the jam by George.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Durant. He's got 6. No good from outside. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George passes to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Outside Durant. The layup misses.
He is so good at
and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Suns on top, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
It's not easy to own a game through your work on the glass, but he's managed to do it thus far.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Russell Westbrook, Nicholas Batum out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Batum. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Okogie. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
Westbrook outside, and Westbrook draws the double. Here's Batum, and he dunks it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned. In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
And Smitty with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Here's Highland. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute played. The Suns leading. Pass to Payne. Now here's Biyombo, defended by Gordon. Back to Payne, takes a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Highland, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Outside Ross. Shakes him. Batum pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Westbrook outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Biyombo with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. For the lead. And it's Batum penetrating. And he lays it in. Batum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Carving up the D in style. Love with Batum takes charge and finds a lane to the rim.
To the left side wing. Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Westbrook against Paul. Westbrook, the pass to Batum. Back to Westbrook. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Clever play by Russell Westbrook, using his body control to fake out the defender and get fouled in the act.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Leonard comes in for Batum. Covington's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Highland. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Covington passes to Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 3.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubac. That's his first foul of the game. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Durant. Crafty move, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense going at Kevin Durant, so he gets physical right back, ensuring he draws a foul while shooting.
And the Clippers making a change here. Highland's checked in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Leonard attacking. It's hauled in by the Suns. Durant's got 5 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 8 points.
As we know, there's no magic way to defend Kawhi Leonard. You just do the best you can each time down the floor.
Now here's Durant. Give him 8. Puts it up. And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Durant. Durant against George. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Here's Paul. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
3 quarters of play and a cloak. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Warren in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Los Angeles shooting just 38% for this game so far. It's George on the wing. There's the drive, and the jam by George.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Hayden finds Durant. Got a hand on it. George outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
George hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Paul passes to Booker. Pass to Durant. That one drops for him.
And what you like about Durant on this play, he's such a big target rolling off the screen.
Zubac with a screen on Paul. Here's Highland. The Suns clear it. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA previous players in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, after the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
A rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Good on both. The Suns trailing. Here's Durant going inside. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
George with it. Leonard outside. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Westbrook outside. Leonard against Durant. Leonard passes to Zubac. Doesn't go that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul finds Durant. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Free throws good from Durant.
At the line for Phoenix.
And both free throws good for Durant.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
George outside. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Leonard outside. Covington, screen on Durant. Leonard passes to Covington. Leonard against Booker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Aggressive play from Kawhi Leonard, drawing the foul and still taking his shot.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
And Leonard drops them both.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. The kick out to Paul. Shoots over Westbrook. Misses off the right iron. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Covington. Leonard outside. On the take. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Here's Durant. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Warren. The baseline J. Durant's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. George left side. Covington inside. Durant's there. Here's George. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And stolen by Leonard. To the paint. Here's Westbrook. Out to Covington. It's George on the wing. Pass to Zubac. Covington with it. Guarded by Durant. Here's Zubac. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard for 3. Booker with the defensive effort. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 30 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
30 seconds left in the final quarter. Back to Durant. Outside Booker. And he drives in. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Durant against Leonard. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Oh, the shot is good! Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close.
The previous play is under review.
Officials want to take a look at this one. They initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers just like that.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they rule that the shot was off in time.
Just an amazing finish and thankful.
be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's man in at the 1 spot.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. High post, Zubac. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 2. Shoots over McDaniel. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Leonard against Edwards. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to Leonard. The pass to Zubac. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Outside Edwards. Covington against Towns. Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Zubac, a screen on Conley. Here's Mann, covered by Conley. Mann passes to Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Gobert with the block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
Oh, I thank you very much.
He can really fly it. You combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. It's stolen by Gobert, and even 3-on-3 break.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Your big men go to work.
Thanks, David.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Covington, a screen on Edwards. That three off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Covington's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
That's easy money for Karl Anthony Towns. Gets in close range and leaves no doubt.
Towns with the steal. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Conley the pass to Edwards. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Gordon. Here's Westbrook. Good work defensively by Conley.
Clippers foul. Deshaun Highland, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Banked in off the glass.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want.
And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Highland passes to Gordon. In the corner, it's Westbrook. And Plumlee kicks to Westbrook. 2 on the clock. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal for deep.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Have to be very careful when you're guarding Gordon. He's adept at putting pressure on the defense.
All free throws good from Eric Gordon.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer.
Plumlee's got his first points of the game. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Outside Gordon. Plumlee sets the pick for Gordon. Inside. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Plumlee. Anderson outside. Rivers in the corner. Fires for 3. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Highland's shot is good.
Boy, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
And that's Prince. That time on the assist by Anderson. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Eric Gordon on the wing. To the wing right side. Plumlee with a screen on Rivers. Highland buries it from 3-point range. Highland's got 5 points so far. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. There's the drive, and Westbrook throws it down.
This guy is an incredible dunker in space. The defense just says, let me step back here.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Batum, the screen. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. From deep, Prince. The pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at point guard. Summer of 2014, Doris, Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit. Well, there's a comfortability for Kawhi Leonard in the mid-range. Boy, he can catch his rhythm right there.
The kick out to Towns. Off the the mark there with the three-point shot.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Here's Leonard. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's the three. Conley's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
On the wing, George. Driving inside. Yes, and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A second chance effort into the lane. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. George looking over the floor. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. Give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings. If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Right wing. To the paint. Kicks it out to Leonard for the tie. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. The feed now to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, George. Here's Mann. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 5. Towns in the corner. The three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. It counts, and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community. It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
Takes a three. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Anderson.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And the Clippers miss again.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Prince. Batum wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Nick Batum does pre-shot preparation, so on the catch he is ready to rise and fire.
Here's Rivers. Off on the layup. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. We're shooting the balls. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taurean Prince is out there with Anderson. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Rivers, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Covington. Gordon, the pass to Covington. Outside, Gordon. And he drives in. Bucket is good. Gordon's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Los Angeles. Here's Alexander Walker. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gordon kicks to Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is
the previous play is under
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double-checking, and the game continues on.
Minnesota making some changes. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, who talked with the team, not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Okay, David, thanks. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
You know, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Now here is Conley. Defense is right there. Edwards drawing the double team. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
And Gobert drops them both. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. For 3, Covington. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Towns. And here are the Clippers now. Man passes to George. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside Covington. Here's Man, over by Conley. Takes the 3. No good. Timberwolves go the other way with it.
2 minutes.
Pops in the layup for 2. Conley's got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Covington. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley. 14 points for Rudy Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Clippers trail by 14. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Covington inside the line. Again, the Clippers.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
The Timberwolves shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Edwards inside, defended by George. Towns down low. Covington's there, and he gets the bucket.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Timberwolves.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Kicks to McDaniels. Passes it to Edwards. From deep. It doesn't go for him. Outside Covington. Here's Man. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 1st foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And the dunk by Towns.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.
Let's meet.
These two teams really get it done on the offensive end. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Here are the five for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Warren in at the small forward position. And here's Edwards outside. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. Conley against Paul. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Conley. Finished off the break.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break. Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And the shot goes. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Inside. The kick to Durant. He's off on the layup. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Paul. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And the defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Durant against McDaniels. Nice move. Durant on the attack. Ayton passes to Booker. It's Warren on the wing. Pass to Paul. 5 to shoot. No good with the triple. Minnesota in the lead. Conley passes to Towns. Another miss by Minnesota. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Edwards against Booker. 4-3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Towns. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Towns has got 6.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Here's Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, good whistle there.
And both free throws good for Durant.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Conley passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, my God. That was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many. That's for sure. He can really fly.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Conley against Paul. Pass to Towns. Edwards for three. He buries it from three. Give him 8 points now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Booker. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots. They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Paul for three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Payne. Pass to Ross. Here's Biyombo. Good D by Gobert.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
The Suns have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Payne. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Both teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Now here's Ross. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Payne, the pass to Ross. And the Suns miss again. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Baisley. Outside Ross. From 20 feet. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game. Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. That was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Phoenix calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Pass to Durant. Stolen by Anderson. To the middle. Here's Rivers. Phoenix grabs the miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Brent's down low. He's covered by Warren. Here's Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the wing, Durant. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Just doesn't second-guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hits the trifecta. Alexander Walker's got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Paul, looking for his first basket still in this one. There's the 3. Durant's shot is off. Pass to Rivers. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I like that, staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the opening.
And so it's Minnesota in control with a 16.
23, the Suns, 17.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
On the court right now for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brent?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Now here's Conley. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Back to Towns. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry. And they're going to be a force for the next few years to come. And he has gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Powers through for the bucket. Gets a chance to tack on another point at the free throw line.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Booker. The shot by Towns, no good.
Karl-Anthony Towns.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. On the wing, Durant. This one for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size VA and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Okogie, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Baisley. Pass to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Prince, following the score by Phoenix. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Prince from deep. He drops it from range. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Outside Payne. Outside Ross. Okogie on the wing. Back to Ross. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating, and it's rejected. Now here's Payne, guarded closely. No one near him. And again, it's the Suns missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Timberwolves foul. Torian Prince. First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:04 left in the third quarter. Outside Ross. Back to Payne. Here's Okogie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Now here's Anderson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Rivers' shot is off. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Paul passes to Ayton. Now Booker. Anderson covers. Booker against Anderson. Booker no good. Here's Rivers. Pass to Prince. The 3-ball. Pure from three-point range. Prince has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Torian Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Durant. And so it's Minnesota. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Minnesota has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Paul. Pass to Aiden. Back to Paul. Now here's Booker. The steal. Here's Prince. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Right side Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. So it's Phoenix now. Aiden passes to Paul. 5 to shoot. Up and over Conley. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Towns. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A former #1 pick. Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
Conley against Paul. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Durant's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Durant. Over Towns. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And we might be in for a special night, KD getting it going offensively.
Pass to Prince. Back to Conley. From the top of the key, Okogie pulls down the board. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. On the wing, Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And he's going for the oop here. And Edwards slams it in.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And Durant gets it to go.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Now here's Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Puts up a 3. And Chris Paul clears it away.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Durant with it. Towns covering. The fader. Durant with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Towns can't get it to go. The Suns have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Crosses over. Durant, the pass to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
The Timberwolves have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Prince. Booker against Towns. The kick out to Edwards. From downtown, hits a three-pointer.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now here's Durant. Over Towns. Durant, no good.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
And here are the Suns now. Outside Booker, back to Durant. Lets it fly. On the money.
He's been their top scorer, but he's...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire...
And a look behind the curtain here. Final Preparation. For the challenge ahead, hoping to come out of the gates strong. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Siakam. Scotty Barnes is out there with Pirtle. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Now here's Smart. Outside, Horford. And stolen by Barnes. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Outside, Horford. Down low. Three-pointer. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Barnes. Feeds to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors? Oh, good on that one. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Barnes can't get it to go. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. 8-point game. Inside, there's Williams. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And he's good on the second. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And here's Tatum for 3. The kick out to Williams. Back to Horford. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Smart. And Pirtle pulls it down.
And you look at Jakob Pirtle, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And Greg Pirtle has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Celtics trail by 14 on the wing run. Shot to stop the run. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Siakam with it, now guarded by Tatum. Anunoby in the corner. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Anunoby's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Raptors.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
It's good from long range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
From past the arc, and again, Toronto with the triple.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Raptors leading by 21. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. For three, Van Vliet. Count that one as his 7th bank in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
From deep three-point range, they get it back. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And Pirtle has a stick-with-it mentality on the offensive glass, just throwing himself against the boards.
And here's Smart. Horford kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Van Vliet. And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lopsided game. The Raptors out. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Tatum passes to Horford. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Horford's got 5.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 21. Smart dishes to Horford. Back to Smart. And that one is good.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Here's Barton to the middle, and stolen by Williams. Smart passes to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And the Celtics another 3.
And not every big can hit from there. But Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
And here's Trent outside. Rebound by Williams. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much. We can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Siakam against Tatum. And there's the drive.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Van Vliet passes to Purdy. On the wing, Anunoby drains the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 9 points. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Williams kicks to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Tatum. Horford with it. Back to Tatum. The tray. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barnes finds Anunoby. Now Barnes. Siakam inside. Working on Horford. Anunoby. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 16. Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Tatum. To the left side wing. Horford kicks to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Stolen by Van Vliet. Fires the three. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so
with the score, the Celtics 22, the Raptors 42.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for Toronto right now, and Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in at the four-man position. Stolen by Van Vliet. They double-team Van Vliet. Barnes outside. On the wing, Anunoby. The kick out to Barnes. Here's Poeltl. Nice D from Williams.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. No good on the three.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. To the inside, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Van Vliet against Smart. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. Misses the three. Celtics trail by 18. Outside Tatum. Williams dishes to Brown. Outside Horford. Off target with his three. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Barnes passes to Anunoby. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the dunk by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Back to Smart. Brown dishes to Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Boucher passes to Banton. Plays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 16.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Horford kicks to Williams. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Smart. Dishes it to Williams. Shoots over Achua. Smart passes to Horford. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Lets it go from deep. Smart misses.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Horford kicks to Brown. Horford in the post, covered by Achua. Missed inside.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball. Celtics trail by 15. Brown the pass to Williams. Here's Banton. Achua kicks to Trent. This one for 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Celtics have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And stolen by Barton. It's Trent on the wing. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. The dunk by Achua.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Banton. And so it's the Toronto Raptors finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Raptors leading by 15. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Banton, guarded by Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Banton's shot is off. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Smart kicks to Brown. Here's Horford. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin surveying the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Van Vliet way outside. Offensive rebound. Siakam on the phone.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Brown finds Horford. A 3 ball. Toronto grabs the miss. With the drive, Hurdle. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And guarding Hurdle is never easy. He's got so many moves and ways to get defenders to be overly physical with him.
Celtics trail by 19. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. Fires from the wing. And the Raptors miss again.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
The offensive rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Launches a 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Smart. Busted. No good that time either.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Nobody near Barnes. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
With the crossover and the layup good by Smart.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Raptors leading by 17. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
It's Smart with the drive. And stolen by Siakam. Barnes right side. Here's Pirtle. And Horford pulls it down. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams passes to Horford. There's Brown with the 3. Tries again. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Anunoby in the corner. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Pirtle. Chalk up 2 there. Pirtle's got 4 points in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Fred VanVleet.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Pirtle kicks to Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Pirtle. Pirtle with the steal. Now Anunoby. And the dunk by Pirtle. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
When Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 14-6 run.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Boston again missing. Shot from free throw range. No good. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin, to come into an opponent's building and likely be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. And Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point guard. Outside Lowry.
Well, that's outstanding footwork from Smart on the defensive end. A superb job staying with his man.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Tatum with it. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score.
Williams with the block. He's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Hero kicks to Lowry. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, this is one thing that Kyle Lowry does well. Gets off the basketball and able to rise and fire on the catch. Impressive shot.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Now, here's Lowry. Adebayo finds Butler. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Well, it's a big-time bonus when Jimmy Butler is connecting from deep. If that's working, forget about it, defense.
And there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Shots good by Williams.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Hero passes to Lowry. Hero against Brown. Hero kicks to Lowry. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
It's Smart with the drive. Outside, Horford. Shoots the 3. Kept alive. Here's Tatum. Great D that time from Hero.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
3-pointer, Butler. Not going to go that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Brown dishes to Horford. The kick out to Brown. There's the triple. Smart misses.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Endorse this Celtics team. Very young. How are they doing it?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core, but the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
Now Lowry, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
And the rebound goes to Martin. Miami leading by 6. Adebayo kicks to Hero. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Over in the corner, Hero. Right side, Martin. Good work defensively by Horford.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Tatum. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Butler kicks to Lowry. Outside, Hero. No good from outside. It'll count.
And it adds so much to Hero's value when he's out there contesting shots. That's the activity.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Heat lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Victor Oladipo, Kevin Love out there with Max Strus. Then it's Vincent, and it's Zertsevin in at the center. And finished off by Brown.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Smart kicks to Tatum. For 3, and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami ball.
To Strus. A wide open look here for Oladipo. A three-pointer, no good. The Celtics have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside, Horford. And he banks in the layup. Horford's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Smart. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 4. It's Oladipo on the wing. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Victor Oladipo staying in control there. Use the pump fake to get that defender committed, and boom, you get yourself an opportunity.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league, and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Here's Smart. They get the rebound. Pass to Brown. Crosses over and finished off by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Smart against Oladipo. Love outside. throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Well, a big man who can shoot free throws is so critical to a team because you can't get too physical with him. You can run your offense through him late game. Kevin Love brings so much to the table.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtseven. Jimmy Butler comes in for Max Strus. Heroes checked in for Oladipo. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Vincent. Here's Butler. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And it's Brown missing. And it's Love with the ball for Miami. It's a 5-point game. A three-pointer is right on target.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Sweet move, and the layup good by Smart. And the Celtics lead by 4.
How about Marcus Smart? Keeps his balance even with the defense in his grill. That is really nicely done.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a streak named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Martin's checked in for Kevin Love.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
Inside. Williams' shot is off. For Miami, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Butler, here he goes. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's Lowry. The kick outside to Butler. Martin against Horford. Here's Butler.
Well, we love Al Horford because he's an effective two-way player. His attention to detail on the defensive end paying off.
There's Williams. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Hero hits the target from 18 feet. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
Celtics, 31. The Heat, 29.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. To the middle for the tie. Yurtseven with it. He's against Williams. They now take the lead. Vincent's got the first points of the second half here for the Heat. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
Oladipo with the ball. Williams picks him up. Yurtseven with it. Brown's there. Oladipo for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, the rise and fire from Victor Oladipo. The team is feeding off him right now.
Boston trailing. Smart kicks to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
I'll tell you, allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
Love outside. Vincent, the pass to Love. Here's Vincent, guarded by Horford. Love, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Tatum. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a 3-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Horford. Off target from outside. Heat have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Oladipo. Miami no good on that time either. Celtics leading by 3. Smart on the wing. Brown wide open. He fired. Off target from 3-point range. Miami's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Vincent. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. Horford in the post. He's guarded by Love. Here's Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Heat trail by 3. Oladipo outside. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Miami's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from 3-point land in the second half. Here's Vincent. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Brown, the pass to Smart. Rebound by the Heat. Oladipo with the ball. Picked up by Brown. For the lead, Williams with the block. Outside, Smart. Down low, here's Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Well, I absolutely love that pass from Marcus Smart. Almost like a sixth sense relative to where his teammate was.
Strus kicks to Yurtseven. 36 seconds left to play in the third. And he converts the layup. Yurtseven's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Smart. He has 7. That shot no good. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Here's Strus, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid, 79%.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Smart against Lowry. Smart passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Austin on top.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Butler. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Brown kicks to Tatum. On the wing, Williams. Brown outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
And it's Butler missing. Celtics leading by 6. That's tipped. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
From outside the arc, Horford no luck. The Heat trail by 6. Adebayo passes to Butler, looking to get back on track here.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Back to Tatum. Passes it to Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Now just a 2-point Boston lead.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Puts up a 3. No good that time. And Miami the other way now to tie it up. It's Hero with the drive. Good work defensively by Smart. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Horford. The kick out to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tipped away. And the turnover again by Boston. And Miami making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Butler in the corner. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, unable to change momentum here. Pass to Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
And while he is a center, Bam's solid at the line, so we're glad to have him in this spot.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
1:32 left in the 4th quarter. The kick out to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And Tatum launches it from deep. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, not on the same page there. In the possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Traps in the tray.
Boy, Victor Oladipo continues to enhance his range. Impressive seeing him knock it down from what we consider Curry range.
Pass to Martin. Hero on the wing. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Heat?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Jason Tatum under duress, big moment, no problem.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And a wide open look for Hero. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
So the first of 3 is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
And he nails the third. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The shot by Butler, nobody around. And the Heat, another 3.
3 points.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
And so it's Miami winning this one. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg.
Solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Lowry. The shot off that time. Van Vliet with some nice D. Kicks it out to Anunoby. There's the three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Van Vliet finds Anunoby. Off the mark there with a three. All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why he had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the three as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA.
For three, Lowry. That won't go for Lowry. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Van Vliet on the wing. Here's Barnes. Drops in the layup for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Anunoby. Here comes Toronto on the push. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And the first one at the line is good.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Now here's Anunoby. Comes up empty down low.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Hero. 6-point game. And again, the Heat missing.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Siakam outside from deep. Rebound by the Heat.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Outside Butler. Over Van Vliet. A shot by Butler. No good. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Now here's Siakam. 59 seconds left in the first quarter.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Hero with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Hero outside. And the three off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. To the middle. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Martin. Drills it from deep.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Anunoby, a screen on Lowry. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
And Siakam with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Raptors,
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Chris Boucher out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Will Barton. And it's Banton in at point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Love with the ball, and it's Boucher picking him up. Good on the shot.
Love is good at attacking the basket, utilizing his size, that time on the drive.
Boucher outside. Pass to Banton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. And Miami has possession. 6-point game. Here's Vincent. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Oladipo. All right, Brent, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
Now here's Boucher. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the shot goes down.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Vincent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Raptors with a lead. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Trent from long range. Doesn't go for him. And Miami will go the other way with it. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Vincent. Out to Oladipo. With the clock winding down. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
This demonstrates how competitive Oladipo is. Love the energy he provides and how he goes after offensive rebounds.
Barton outside. And here's Achua. Benson grabs the miss. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Love with the ball, and it's Boucher picking him up. Here's Vincent, outside for Love, from behind the arc, and the Heat, another 3.
That's a huge part of Love's game right now. A catch-and-shoot player. He has great confidence in that shot.
Here's Benton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Pirtle's checked in for Achua. Pascal Siakam comes in for Boucher. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Barton. And it's OG Anunoby in for Trent. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Benton. Now Siakam. Now here's Barnes. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Hero. There's 47 seconds left to play in the half.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Lowry right side. Pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Siakam against Martin. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the Bucks.
And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward.
A good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness. You watch Tyler Hero night in, night out, and he brings a fearlessness to the game.
Back to Van Vliet. Another shot, driving inside, and he lays it in. And the Raptors lead by 7. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Some players walk the line between confidence and arrogance. What do you think about Hero, Brett?
Well, I think the interesting stuff, BA, was after a year of success and what happened in the bubble, Might have been some humbling times and humbling games for him that have put him back on the right track. And right now, he's playing with a ton of confidence and helping out his teammates.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship level team.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Here's Barnes. Kicks it out to Anunoby from the arc. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's got 10.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Outside Butler. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter, and the basket is good.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all three levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
Anunoby with it, guarded by Adebayo. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. Uses the glass on the layup. Pirtle's got his second basket.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Lowry against Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 7.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
Here's Van Vliet. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Butler on the wing. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Martin finds Butler. Lowry right side. Takes it inside. With the fadeaway. The shot by Butler, no good. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Hero, the pass to Martin. Kicks it to Hero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And you gotta like the crafty approach there. Hero really good at keeping the defender off balance.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. Kevin Love comes in for Martin. Strus, he's checked in for Butler. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Banton, and he banks in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 7. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Hero, the pass to Strus. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Barton outside. Pass to Trent. Here's Benton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Love. Outside Strus. Pass to Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And Love with the basket on the assist by Hero. Hero's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Benton. He's got 9. And the layup is good. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so it's the well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Chris Boucher out there with Will Barton. Then there's Achua. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Banton in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball.
Substitution on the court.
Miami has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And then Siakam with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler's played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
And the shot goes. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. Outside Anunoby. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Heat shooting it well at 59%. Barnes against Butler. Pass to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And just Shakespearean there. A smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
That's good from Butler. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Miami. Butler hits them both. And it's the Raptors with the ball, leading by 5. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. And Van Vliet again missing.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Up top, Hero, guarded by Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Count the basket. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Oladipo, the pass to Hero. Outside for Butler. Back to Hero. 5 on the clock. Inside, Adebayo. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And another fast break for Toronto. The Raptors are running. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
Fast break creates the open look. He drills it with confidence.
Oladipo outside Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Van Vliet outside. Over to the wing, and here's Siakam for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Van Vliet on the wing. Robinson defending. Buries it from 3. Anunoby's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Butler can't get it to go.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Robinson passes to Butler. Back to Robinson. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And here they come. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And he sinks the second.
Since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
The three from Barnes. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Again, the Heat misses. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. On target from range.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to...
perfect rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. Here's Barnes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And stolen by Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Well, so often we see this. Transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Williams. And Pirtle pulls it down. And here's Toronto. 4-point game. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That three off the mark. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Horford, good.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. To the middle, and stolen by Williams. Pirtle with the steal. Now the pass to Barnes. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Now here's Smart. Cuts off the pass. Now the Raptors moving it up. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 6.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Celtics trail by 8. Right side Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. On the wing, Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Inside, Williams kicks to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Smart passes to Tatum. Driving inside, Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Williams dishes to Smart. Right side Horford. The kick out to Brown. The 3 from Tatum. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. And the dunk by Barnes.
And when Pearl sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
Now here's Tatum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Smart. The three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 6. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Pass pass to Horford. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. Smart against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Smart passes to Williams. The three from Tatum. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Raptors.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
There's Boucher out there with Will Barton. Then there's Achua. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Banton in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the dunk by Boucher.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Celtics trail by 11. Smart kicks to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Horford's got 5 points so far.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Shot's good by Banton.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
On the wing, Brown. Williams inside, covered by Achua. Horford has a wide open look, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Achua, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Smart on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Banton, the pass to Achua. Trent with the wide open look. Off target with his 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim. Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Here's Banton. Lets it go from deep. Boucher passes to Banton. Trent against Brown. 5 on the clock. Passes to Boucher. Second chance shot. And again, no good by Toronto. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Raptors with the lead. Jumps up. And the dunk by Boucher.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now here's Smart. He's got 5. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Banton, the pass to Achua. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Anunoby in the corner. Pirtle kicks to Anunoby. Misses the three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And Pirtle has it in the corner. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Astonishing body control by Pirtle, just taking the hit head on and finishing through it all.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Smart passes to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Horford. 10 points for him. And Pirtle sends it back. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
And shooters are always wary when Pirtle is nearby. He really goes all out on defense.
Horford finds Brown. Back to Horford. Pirtle with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Raptors lead.
27. The Celtics, 24.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Al Horford with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Tatum. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to them?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Toronto shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Smart kicks to Tatum. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. Really, the right play defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Celtics trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Horford kicks to Smart. Back to Horford. Over Siakam. And it's off the back rim. No good. And finished off by Siakam.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Anunoby has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Toronto lead.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Horford finds Smart to end the run. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Smart's got 7 points in the game.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Knocks it loose and taken away by Brown. Williams passes to Tatum. And stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Off target from outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points. Fast break Toronto. Barnes with the ball. Flashes it down to finish the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Back to Brown. And Pirtle sends it back.
And you got to give appreciation to how Pirtle punishes shooters. A dynamite shot blocker with impeccable timing.
And Siakam throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Back to Williams. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes down low. Tatum on him. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Tatum. Van Vliet against Smart. Now here's Tatum. D right on him. Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Celtics trail by 13. Brown outside. And stolen by Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Tatum. 50 seconds left in the third. Here's Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
And the performance Horford has turned in undeniable. He came to the table hungry tonight. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Down low, here's Williams. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And Anunoby, here we go.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Brown wide open, he fires. And again, Boston with the triple.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. A 3 from Barnes, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
The 3 from Tatum. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Good on the second free throw.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for the Raptors. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Celtics trail by 14. Will Barton is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Achua. And it's Benton in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Lets the 3 fly. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The man has no heart. And that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Raptors leading by 17. Manton, the pass to Trent. Shoots the 3. Horford with the rebound. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Achua in the corner. Barton wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. Barton's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
And stolen by Achua. Boucher against Williams. Trent goes in. Nifty move. Got a piece of it. To the wing right side. It's Trent on the wing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
To the inside, Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And although he's undersized in his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Barton against Smart. And Barton throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
From deep, Trent. Boucher in the post. Guarded by Tatum. Boucher's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining. Regulation time.
Horford dishes to Smart. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Benton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
To the paint. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Trent kicks to Achua. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Celtics trail by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Toronto.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jakob Poeltl.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And the Raptors miss again.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Outside, Horford. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And the Raptors with the ball. They have a 19-point lead. Horford the pass to Smart. The 3-ball. Here's Williams. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Hey, get off break.
Van Vliet outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Outside, Smart. Oh, trying for it. Horford finds Williams. Horford with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Van Vliet passes to Barnes. And the three off target. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And the out.
to finish the week strong. Friday afternoon, and in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5 down low.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now in the game, Jovic.
Smart against Lowry. Here's Jovic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Man, the defender really went after him. Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And Horford gets it to go.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al,